Te rog, iubirea mea, primește fericirea. Alo, alo, sunt eu, Picasso, ți-am dat vin și sunt voinic, dar să știi, nu-ți cer nimic. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din vei mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din vei mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei. Să-ți spun ce simt acum. Alo, iubirea mea, sunt eu, fericirea. Alo, alo, sunt chiar și eu, Picasso, ți-am dat vin și sunt voinic, dar să știi, nu-ți cer nimic. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din vei mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din vei mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei.
Alright, hello good people of YouTube and Twitch. How are y'all doing today? How's everybody doing? Let's see. Sorry, just getting my light sort of kind of balanced. Alright. I've had a pretty productive week for once. Don't. I got a lot done this week. Shoot. We, first off, my hard drive on this PC bit the dust, and we have managed to swap it out with a new solid state. And I had, originally I had a traditional hard drive, and no, it's gone. It's gone, lawman. Yeah, I had a traditional hard drive, and it finally bit the dust. I've had it for 7 years. It was a good trooper. It was used a lot. So it finally bit the dust. So I got a new 4 terabyte solid state, and I managed to recover the backup of my PC and copied it over to this new solid state. And man, this PC loads so fast now. Randy and Putin, thank you for the $2. What's up, dude? What's up? I finally stepped into the 21st century. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I'm still having an issue, though, where the BIOS wants to boot from the old hard drive, even though, like, I have it set up to where, obviously, like, the new hard drive, the new solid state's the boot drive, but for some reason, like, it didn't save it. So this morning when I turned my computer on, it, like, went into repair mode, and I'm like, oh, no! But the boot order just wasn't safe for some reason, so I went in, changed the boot order again, and it should be good now. So, yeah, but everything loads so much faster now. It's crazy, and because that hard drive was slowing down because it was approaching its end of life, my load times are getting longer and longer for like my PC. Like, I have another solid state. I have 3 hard drives on this PC. I have the original hard drive that was my boot drive, and then I had 2 solid states. No, sorry, I had a solid state for the games, then I had another terabyte hard drive for my video files. So now I've got a 4 terabyte SSD, another terabyte SSD, then I have a 2 terabyte HDD that's just for the video files. So yeah, we are cooking with butane now, boys. Alright. Heart attack moment. Yeah, almost. Yeah, the T90. So, that was something that popped up over the week. So, someone bought a T90 from, like... Hold up. Let me actually... Watch. So, someone bought a T90. And... Let me make sure this isn't like doxing me or anything real quick. Let me find the article. So, let me just throw a desktop capture up real quick. So, yeah. So, okay. So, this, yes, I'm over 18. This T90 showed up at a gas station that's not that far away from where I live. So, this is a Russian T90 that was knocked out, I think, in Kharkiv, however you say that, in Ukraine. And it popped up at a gas station that's literally like an hour drive away from me. So I'm like, what? So I was like, okay, we gotta check this out. And what, like it's straight up from, this is a Russian tank from Ukraine. And let me get this out from behind my webcam. So these crosses you see on it and these markings, that is the markings that Ukraine puts on the Russian equipment that they capture. So, like, you know, you can see all that. And what happened was the 18-wheeler that was hauling it, because, you know, it's a tank, it weighs about 40 tons. 40 tons. So, it heavy, tank heavy. The 18-wheeler that was hauling it burned out its transmission. So the Kharkiv, okay, thank you. The transmission burned out in the truck that was hauling it. So the guy had to leave it here on the trailer, and then he had to go back to, I think, Houston, and he showed up today with a new truck, and it was towed. Knocked out or ran out of fuel. Well, I mean, if you look at it, and I mean, you know, I'm no expert, I don't see any big penetration holes in the hull. And I think someone else on Reddit like tracked the tank down, and it was, I saw some video of it like over in Ukraine. It was like up to these the side skirt in mud. So I think it probably just succumbed to the swampy nature that is Ukraine, and it just got stuck in mud, and the crew was forced to abandon it. Because I mean, look, like, it has been vibe checked by a javelin because the turret's still attached. The front, I don't know what you want to call these, fenders or flaps or whatever, are fairly intact, but the back flaps are kind of jacked up. So yeah, I don't know. It showed up at a gas station not far away from my house, but when I went there, it was gone. And like, none of the military bases around here has said anything. Fort Polk is in central Louisiana, so that's a pretty big, well, it was like in like the 40s, 50s, and 60s, a pretty big tank testing ground. So some thought it was going there, but like the bases of the National Guard were like, no, it's not ours. The ATF didn't say anything about it. The thing is, like, it takes forever to buy a tank. Like, you can buy a tank in America. It's perfectly legal. The big thing, though, is that you have to have the gun demilitarized, which usually involves, I know in Europe you can own a tank, but the barrel has to be filled with cement. That's good, and that'll do it. And then, but in the U.S., what you have to do is inside the tank, the block, the firing block, the breech, where you load the shells into, that has to be cut in the U.S. If you cut the breech, then you can own it. At that point, it's just considered to be a very, very big tractor, basically, because that's essentially what a tank is if you boil it down. So someone imported a Russian T-90 tank into the U.S., and it looks like it was a private buyer. So yeah, I don't know. Is this a publicity stunt, just like the Spanish capture German stuff, or just like a personal purchase? We think it's a personal purchase. I would assume that if the government was transporting it, they would have an 18-wheeler capable of pulling the thing without burning up the transmission. Since they move tanks all the time, they know what you need to do. So this sounds like a dude just imported a tank. So, like, you know, he didn't know exactly, like, his rig is set up right. His the trailer you see here, that's all properly done. Proper load. These are 55-ton trailers. This is about 40 tons of tank. So the trailer's done right. The truck just couldn't handle it. So evidently he's got a new truck and it's gone. So yeah, Whistling Diesel's at it again. I don't know, because it's not hard to get these imported. It just takes a lot of money, and tanks themselves aren't that expensive. You can buy them for like $40,000-$50,000, which you're probably thinking, what? That's pretty cheap. Yeah, but you pay about double that in transportation fees, because you can't slap this on a plane and get it over here. It has to go on a boat, then it has to go through customs, and it takes forever and costs a ton of money. That's where most of the money comes in buying these things. I'm sure since this is a T90, it probably costs a bit more. It's a bit more modern. Most of the ones you can buy is, I think someone said, like T72s. So many people over here import T72s because so many were made, and those are, I think, like $60,000-$70,000. But once you import them, you know, you'll have about $150,000, $170,000 after you import them. Now, of course, there's people that import functional ones too, like drive tanks and stuff. And they have special permits and things like that. All right, let's get on to ships now. For tank control laws, well, I mean, you have to cut the breach. You can't own what does it have? 105 millimeter gun, 100 millimeter gun, 75 millimeter gun. That is above the limit. All right, so we will start in Yami tonight and just see what happens. No, there's the largest caliber that a citizen can own without any additional licenses is 50 BMG. 125. Okay, so 125 millimeter gun. Yeah, destructive device is destructive device no matter what. You have to get a license for that, which you can get, but it costs a lot, and you have to go through very intense background checks, and then you're subject to inspection from the ATF too. It's going pretty good, Zorian. Is a T90? I am sorry, gift the world to tanks players. No. See, and I saw that story, and I assumed that it was like just going to like Fort Polk around here. And someone yesterday was like, "Dude, go see the T90." I'm like, "Well, I can't like break into the military base, can I?" And then I was then informed that no, it's just chilling at a gas station. Probably next clan medal season is 9 or 7. They were pretty vanilla with it this time. So 2 times in a row it was tier 10 with not many changes to it. Besides like the limitation on ships. And the cap points were an interesting twist. Yeah, so Iranian Putin. What you said is what I've ran across. So if you guys don't know, I am terrible at pronouncing these European names, apparently, from what I hear. And people love to jump on me about it in the comments. And what it usually happens is that the people that lose their mind about it the most aren't from the place where said town or city or person that the ship is named after is from. The best example I have is the Henry IV. Forever I was told, no, it's Henri, it's Henri, it's Henri. And then in my most recent video I was talking about Henry, Henri, whatever you want to say. Someone was like, why are you saying it like that? And I said, well, it's apparently how you say it in French. And then this guy was like, well, I'm from France and we just say Henry. I'm like, well, really? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, where I'm from, Louisiana, South Louisiana, all these names get butchered when they're in movies, TV shows, on the news. Like, when hurricanes show up down here, and then, like, you know, on the Weather Channel, on Fox, and on ABC, when they're trying to pronounce these, the cities and towns and rivers and bayou names down here, they're just having such a stroke. And again, you'd think after reporting on it for like 30 years with hurricanes and stuff, they'd know how to pronounce it, but no, and nothing ever changes. Is saying Iran like Iran? Yeah. Well, see, in like my geography class, I say Iran like Iran. Like it's Iran. And then the kids in my class like, why are you saying it like that? It's Iran. I'm like, No, it's Oran. Like, it's Oran, Iraq. And that might even be a little bit more off of how it's even pronounced, but it's Oran, from what I know. From, going to college and learning from a professor that lived there for a couple of years. Iranian Putin, exactly, people that aren't from those places nor know anything about it, the ones that get so damn upset about it. Yeah. It's like, Iran so far away. Yeah, and like they're still making the jokes that like kids my age are making when we were in junior high school that, oh, I ran to Iraq. But yeah. Louisiana's a mess. We have French, Spanish, Dutch, Native American all mixed into one mess of a language. And yeah, Creole is it just means like a mix, really, because people speak Cajun French, and then there's Creole, which is like a mix. Reskin could resolve in the latest dev block. It's more than reskin though, isn't it? Like it just has AP and improved AP pin angles. What Awami? I think I rated her like 6 out of 10. I would give up the 20-kilometer torps just for like 12-kilometer secondary range. Then I think she'd be a lot better. Ooh, there we go, 22k. Yes, I've seen the change of super containers. Today's video was supposed to be about that, but then at like 5 o'clock in the evening, they released the dev blog for the Spanish cruisers, so I swapped the videos around. That's why I said it was Saturday at the end of today's video. Well, Cajun French is Old French. And even like in France, from my understanding, there's different French depending upon where you're at in the country. Because France, I mean, like, if you look back at the history of France, it wasn't, like, always France. Europe, like, Germany wasn't always Germany. France wasn't always France. It was, like, a loose alliance of, kingdoms ruled by, not kingdoms, but, like, territories ruled by lords and things like that. So, like, each place in France speaks a little bit different French. Same with, like, Italy. Like, Italian, northern Italian, there's different dialects. You go down south to, like, Sicily and stuff, and it's really different, from my understanding, at least. But anyway, like, French that's spoken here is Old French. There was this one point in time where my dad, we were at Taco Bell, and there was a couple here from, like, Paris. So, they were trying to figure out how to get to, it was like a swamp tour place, and, no one at the Taco Bell spoke French, because you have to go really, like, where I'm at by New Orleans, you have to go further down south to get to, like, where people speak Cajun French still today. And most of them speak it as a second language. Barely anyone speaks it as, like, a primary language now. My grandmother's generation was probably the last ones that spoke it as a primary language. And she passed away 10 years ago, 12, 15 years ago. But anyway, and he was speaking with them, and first off he said they go way faster than what, oh man, I just talking about Cajun French about to die to these torpedoes. Please be like Holland torps or something. Yep, it were. But anyway, yeah, so he said they go way faster, and he could understand like every other word that they were saying. But he got them where they needed to go. Yeah, the French around Acadia in Canada, that's the French that's spoken down here. No, I wasn't taught French. My sister was, though. And she was taught French at school, which was Parisian French, not Creole French. So what happens with the super containers is that they are changing how they work. They're doubling the drop rate essentially for super containers, but then they nerfed some of the things you can get out of them. Like premium time, the 30 days of premium time is gone, and then that's probably it here, boys. Yep. It's so important that you have a DD screen around you, and you just get walked over when you don't. Man, all right, cool. All right. Did anything new get released tonight? I don't think so, huh? I don't think anything was due to be released. Let me see. Featured. Yeah. Nope. Pan American Cruisers. That's not coming out for. I think next patch. Those will be those will still be in early access next patch. Tromp. Okay. You can play Tromp. If I can remember where I parked her at. New Soviet cruiser was announced. Yeah, I know it was announced, but I don't worry about it, Jordan. I'm the one that's reading chat. That's fine. That's what That's what these live streams are about. We're here to hang out and talk. Recommend Hornet? Yes, I would recommend Hornet. Hornet is fantastic. Pan-Asian cruisers coming soon on Blitz. Cool. I'm not sure how they've translated over well to Blitz, but the Jinnan's pretty good. The grind's kind of terrible, but Jinnan good. Jinnan be good. Yeah, so I got that done. We filmed Sunday's video today, which hopefully it'll do well. So we'll see how that does. Then I got some accessories in. If ever one of your students watched your videos, no, they haven't found the channel yet. I don't think they will, because like 90% of the content I put out is World of Warships, and the average age of a player in this game is like 40. Like this game would not hold their little ADHD brains long enough. They're all about they are the TikTok generation, and they are very short attention spans. It's yeah. So no, I don't think I've ever had. At least if they had, they haven't told me. If they didn't tell their friends, because once one of them knows, they'll all know in like 10 minutes. I'm 59 playing it. Well, the ones I have are like super TikTok generation. I do too. Don't worry. I have ADHD or ADD. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not over here like self-diagnosing myself, but I definitely have some of the symptoms. My sister has ADHD. She is like super ADHD, and she's actually diagnosed. And my dad is too. The average Warships player is like 40, 45, they say. At least back when I went to Anchors Away at the Alabama. That's what they said. Midway planes, just vibe check to the Hakurus planes. I am old. I've played since 2015. I've been playing since 2017. Oh, that's a Colbert. That is. I don't want to deal with that. See if the incomparable is going to go straight. It's probably not. Ragnar. That's also scary. Uh-oh. We are going to run now. Ragnar is inherently underpowered. Alright, alright, alright. I get it. I get it. I'm not welcomed. I'm not welcomed. I get it. Alright, 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 alright. Well, we got a fire on the incomparable, so there's that. Well, Don't you love it how, like, when you play DD, everyone on the enemy team actually goes to the cap? Like, how many games do we have, especially on stream here, where no one goes near the cap, but yet when I hop into DD, the Napoli and the Incomparable and the Ragnar all just bum rush the cap. I just love how that works. Alright, 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 our ladies. Yeah. I think we get him again. We might actually kill him here. Lol. What I've actually done is tactically lowered the reload time of my airstrikes, my most powerful asset. The German scout cruiser? What German scout cruiser? Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Like Aussie said, when you spot a DD and no one shoots at it, but you get spotted, like that's exactly what happened. Everyone was blasting me, and but yet again, if you spot an enemy DD, your team ignores it. Oh man. Alright, let's airdrop this Napoli now. Of course, too, like, the one DD I can't win in a gunfight. Well, actually, the two Ds, the Ragnar and the Kleber. You know, most other tier 10 Ds, the Trump can kind of just power through because of its massive HP advantage. But, of course, you know, I get matched up with a Ragnar and a Kleber on the same flank. And then we get a Napoli, too, which has great secondaries. Is he just kind of... he is kind of just chilling there. Alright, the Napoli... Get a little bit closer and he'll be in range. No shooting, you sink, and then they say, I need intel! Yeah. That's why I like to give, like, you know, DD players and CV players a break, is that, you know, they have those pressures thrust upon them. But then some of them it's just like, man, come on, dude. Alright, probably not. Also, that sounds copyrighted. I have to get permission from the creators of the songs that I have on stream, and usually like something like that is copyrighted. Even like the classical work that's in public domain, the performance is copyrighted. Like, I kid you not, the Soviet Union national anthem is copyrighted. That's why I use the soundtrack from Red Alert when I talk about Soviet bias now. Yet again, the Ragnar is inherently underpowered. Oh, and I torpedoed my my Kremlin. Cool. Come on, come on. Vibe check the Ragnar. We got 2 hits, and he's perfectly in the middle of the reticle. Yeah. So, okay. Naturally, when I play the DD, the team is willing to push up into the enemy team is willing to push up into cats. But my team is not. All right. What shall we do next, fellas? Kid? We'll try, but we'll see if similar things happen. Granted, it is a kid, so I don't get screwed over by matchmaking. We should be able to be happy little cap contesters. Tetris? There's a Tetris movie? What? Plymouth. I don't think I have a Plymouth. It's steel, isn't it? I don't think I have that one. A build? No. My kid is DPM build. Oh, it's an Apple. Well, that's why I don't have Apple Plus. I got it. Okay, we should be 3 submarines. Oh no! Oh no! It did it again! Matchmaker, why? Ah, 3 DDs and a hybrid CV. All right. Yep. Darth, are you in a submarine? No. Okay. Man, I'm sorry for saying kid. Versus Black Widow, British people with terrible Russian accents. Well, that's like, what's her face? Scarlet Witch, Elizabeth Olsen. She had that Eastern European accent for like the first movie. It was like super thick. And then the next movie, like she had that super thick accent or like no accent. And then in all the other movies, it was kind of like a light Eastern European accent or no accent. And then in Multiverse of Madness, it was back again. 3 submarines, 3 hybrids. No one has a CV. We have Nebraska, and we don't have any hybrids on our sites. 3 subs, and they get a hybrid. So it's a new protected class. I won't say they're protected because they can, they can, and they do get absolutely dumpstered if they get caught out in the open. Man, we'll see. It depends on the captain. Like, it really does. A good submarine captain is just incredibly hard to deal with. Yeah, and I have to sail over them to dump depth charges on them. Hey, you can't swim. I like Scarlet. I like the Scarlet Witch's character. And all. They, because, like, keep in mind, all the ones that you see in the movies is, like, the nerfed version of her. She's, like, super powerful in the comics. And then the Scarlet Witch movie kind of started to level her up, and then, well, they killed her. So, yeah. He can't swim? I guess not. Alright, there's their kid. He doesn't have Survivability Expert on, so we have a HP advantage on him. Me and the Z31 can double team him and murder. Alright. Come on, Z31, let's do it. Did he smoke up? Like, instantly? Alright, got him down to 5k. Is he not running a heal? I think he was, but I think he popped it way too late. Alright, cool. We got that. Now we're going to back into the cap and take their cap. Are we going to try and learn DD stuff? Hey, you know, stick with it, Shido. You can be such a powerful influence as a DD player in your team, especially a good one that can survive. They are literally the most important class in the game. Alright, well, we lost our U-69. Well, again, also, the trick is the recording of it is copyrighted. Like, I could go download the sheet music if I knew how to play piano, and I could play it myself, and then that would be fine. But the performance is probably copyrighted. Alright, we're just gonna... You're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, the U-190 just charged in there. There's a Ramat and a Gneisenau over here. Okay, so the Gneisenau is like right there-ish. We'll see once this other kid's smoke screen goes down. The Ramat's what I'm concerned about, because that's quite painful to be shot by. Actually, if we can find him and get to his sides, I think we can murder him with our AP. Okay, so he's going away. Alright, cool. That's a submarine torpedo. So their sub is somewhere around here. So, let's see. If the U-190 spots his submarine surveillance or whatever, we'll be able to see where he's at. Wonder who was launching that torp at. So, Gneisenau, Ramat. Mother, how? I'm not even spotted. Yeah, you come up here. Come up here. Let's play. I was not spotted, was I? I don't think I was. Man, if he managed to like get that off just by going with the hydrophone or whatever, that's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. He did something. Might have been trying to ping the sub and got lucky. Well, his luck's about to change here. We're about to go... okay, never mind. He's dead. We're about to go full Tom Hanks and just hound him for the rest of the game. The sub-hydro threat notification. Yeah, okay, so I think you should be notified if they've got that going on. Just something kind of like RPF to let you know you're detected. Alright, go Kid Torps, go! Let's see. What the Nebraska? Oh, that might hit one of them. We should be getting plenty of spotting damage now because of this. Yep, we are. So spotting damage 2 nowadays counts the same as damaged it. Okay, well, now we're losing ships. We might actually clip this Niza now here. Let's see. Yeah, he's like well within range. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. What do? We swim, swim. Come on, Torps. Catch up to him. And I think we might clip him with 2. Oh no, they ran out! Dang. I forgot I fired them way back there. Okay, but the Nebraska... Oh, a Mahan. Well, there was a Mahan. Alright, let's go kill the Mahan. I'm just not firing yet because I don't want to get lit up by what's left of their team. Just to farm down a Niza now, but I will go open guns for a Mahan. So we apparently have the same detect. Did he turn? Where did he go? Alright, so he must have just ran north. Okay. That's cool. What do I want to do here? Okay, so... Let's see. What's that Cleveland, like, makes that turn and goes up into that crevasse? We'll open up. Oh, that's Darth. Go away, Darth. Yeah, go up there. Okay, he's distracted. We'll open up in the Nebraska. Nebraska's got his planes up, too, so he can't really do anything. Well, he can't do anything to me anyway, because I'm in a kit. What's he going to do? Drop planes on me? Hey, Sniper. Glad to hear you enjoyed the podcast. The annoying thing is the flight deck that can stop my shells. He did damage con 1 fire, so we'll get him for that. I think we'll also go grab it. It looks like he might be running to A2. He is. The A-cap cannot save you, my friend. The Z-23's trying to... Yep. Nope, we got Darth's attention. Dang, Darth, why do you gotta have such good aim? Right, there we go. Alright, now we're gonna try to get into these islands. How does he have planes still up? What? What? Not a single plane shot down with Kid AA? What is this? What world do we live in? Well, the good thing is that we've pulled 3 of their teammates back over here. Okay, we gotta do something here. try to gun down the Z whatever, and then just throw torch at the Nebraska, see if they hit. Come on, kid. Turn, 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 turn. God dang it. I was like, I shouldn't slow down, but then I should. But then I did, and then I ate the torpedo. If I would have kept going at speed, that would have been fine. I second-guessed myself. Man. We could have got the Nebraska. We could have gotten him. Dang. Those split-second decisions can cost you. Hello, Fox. I think we're done playing DDs for the night. I haven't had much luck in them. Velos match. What, y'all trying to kill me with these DD games? Ah. You know, I wouldn't mind playing DDs if I would get the teammates that I get that ignore them on the other team. Spared flag. We'll do the Velos, then we'll swap over to something else. Z39, don't do Z39. Malta? I guess if we want to be bullies, we could do Malta. What's the Phalos's thing? I'm trying to remember. Is it like, it has one less gun, but higher DPM and torpedoes? By torpedoes, I mean better torpedoes. We got a tier 9 game. That's pretty okay. So yeah, smoke, high, sped boost, DFAA. Yeah, that's it. It's DACA. 2.1 reload. And Whitley's on the other team. Yeah, so it's one less turret from the Fletcher, but faster reload. And what's the torpedo reload? 60 seconds? Okay, there we go. That works. Alright, we'll see. Oh, what, Frost is here too? Oh, he is, dang. Oh, let me pull up Discord real quick and see how many of them are... like, coordinate. Actually, hold up, the planes are coming. Is Indomitable good? Is that the premium that only has the 2 flights? If that's that one, then no. Because there's Indomitable, and then there's the other one that's weird. We're spotted. No, we're not. None in the voice chats. They might be hiding. Go torpedoes. No. So what torps are these? Are these the... Nope, these are normal torps. Okay. Can't remember if they're pan-Euro torps or not. Velos. I remember I do like the Velos. That I do remember. It's a nice side grade to a Fletcher. They are individually sync dropping me. Spooky. So if you're wondering why I'm slowly backing up into the cap, it's because you get your full engine speed if you need to get out of this situation. Although it looks like since Donskoy just popped his radar, we're pretty clear. Because if you go nose in, you either have to throw it in reverse, which is incredibly slow, or you have to flip around, which is going to obviously expose your broadside to the enemy ships. But this way, you just get in, you grab it, and then you leave. No good dirt. I have more DACA than you. Well, at least until you hit your funny button. Is he trying to go dark? This man's tactics confuse and frighten me. Yeah, you don't want to go near caps and fringe DDs because they have terrible concealment, and this happens. Oh, I didn't get that. That's fine. He's dead. I'm alive still. Okay, okay. We're going to eat one. And oh, what? That went... Ah, that hit a rudder or something. Well, I'm going to cap this thing now. I've paid for it. Okay, well this one has a very convenient Velo-sized gap in it. Chikoloff, you can screw on off. Yeah, I don't know what that man was thinking, but well, and hey, he got us with the torp, so there's that. That last turn was very sus from that man. We're gonna get a solo cap too. That's that is 1k base XP, easy. All right, we are a torpedo boat for the rest of the game now. We'll go try to do some spotting things and throw some torps at some ships. That's our only cap so far too. Uh-oh. Oh, Whitley. Get in, Donskoy. Kill. Kill. I have 3 guns, Whitley. This isn't a fair fight. Oh, hi, Cleveland. Whitley, I'm gonna have to kill you now. No! Your Cleveland third-partied me. Get him, Donskoy. Kill him. Kill. Oh. Well, that's sad. Well, we got the cap. We got the French DD out. Whitley's almost dead. Let's see if he'll get him here. Avenge me, Donskoy. I'll try it for you. Thank you, Donskoy. Get him. Oh, yeah, he's probably just going to go dark now since he's in the cap. Well, I appreciate the effort, Alt. Alright. Now someone's been screaming for Elbing, so we'll try Elbing next. Well, they don't even see Elbing much anymore. How are we doing in these DD games? Well, we came 3rd on the team in the kid game. The Trump, yeah, we just got vibe checked in the Trump game. Elbing, ugh, yeah, I know. I mean, like, you can, like, Citadel cruisers with it, which is funny. But, I mean, you just don't see it a lot anymore, if at all. Lion, you have to be more specific. There's lots of lions in this game. Clan Battle Elbing, go burr. This is actually a Clan Battle Elbing. I think we tried it once, and it's max DPM. So I have no, it's range. I think I've got like 13-kilometer range on it. How do I ping planes? You gotta get the surface to the sea to air missile next. Straight tier 10 game. Yeah, 13.5 Elbing. So... okay, game. Fine. The Salem's the only thing I can really nuke. Maybe the Yoshino. Like, I could chunk, like, Georgia, Missouri, you know, Burgon, Yami, GK, and all that jazz. But, like, the Salem's the one that I can actually nuke. I still think it's weird that the Elbing, doesn't have a heal. Because you're giving this DD the ability to go fight cruisers, but it doesn't have the one thing that it really needs to fight cruisers, which is, you know, a heal and armor. Because, you know, it's going to get melted by most cruisers it can run into. And then, too, like, I take the thing that's good at nuking light cruisers, and there's no light cruisers on the enemy team. It's all heavy cruisers. Isn't it great? Isn't it great how this works? Now, we can bully other DDs, because the AP is... it's so good, you can melt DDs with it. And you can just knock out their turrets. And again, the sea mine torpedoes are also pretty good. No, I'm sorry, I'm 15-kilometer Elbing. Well, something's in sea already. Because what you can do with this ship is you can absolutely bully light cruisers from 15 kilometers with this AP. It is that good. You will citadel them from 15 kilometers. But, it's kind of hard to do when there's no light cruisers in the game. Oh god, Yamagiri just bursted the Shimakaze down to 6k HP. ZF6, that I could easily win in a fight with. Super Elbing will be a it will be a hipper with like railgun guns and no citadel. El bonk. Yeah. If we can cash his Salem side, we can bonk him pretty good. Well, like they said, they want like each line to have their own super ship, so naturally we should get a Super Elbing one day. Where are you turning, Salem? You gonna turn out this way? Please do, so I can get your side. What is the Salem going to do? We'll just chunk some torps at him from here. Because he's kind of stuck in the situation that he's in. You know, they'll get there eventually. Super Schlieffen with 40 secondaries per side. Like, it's just a Spanish literally a Spanish galleon at that point, but with, like, modern guns. Oh, I've been spotted. By who? Hello. Can we pin him from this? Maybe. Yep, we can. He's going back now. It should still pin his bow. Yep. Let's go for a superstructure. Ooh, someone chunked him pretty good. No, we haven't played the main yet. Hi, ya boy. How's it going? This should get him here if we just clip him. Oh, come on. Alright, that should be a dead Salem. What? Are you kidding me, game? I think our torpedoes were going to hit too. Yes, no? No, he threaded it. 100 and something HP. Dang. Alright, let's get out of here before we eat some torpedoes. The game is just griefing me today. That's what's going on today, y'all. 100 and something HP left in the Salem. Hi, is that F6? Die. You too, Yamagiri. Yeah, if you're wondering, just keep the AP loaded on these bad boys. Especially when dealing with other DDs. It is that good. As you can see. That's really funny. When these ships came out, everyone was like, oh my god, they have terrible HEDPM. Yes, because the AP is literally god tier. If we can tag him, that should be a dead Yamagiri. Yep, there we go. So you have to play more Say, it won't grief you, I promise. I've heard that before. Got the little known DD Hunter Elbing. Let's see, some there, and some there. As if he doesn't just stop at this, he's not stopping. He can't stop, and he won't stop. Come on, hit his bow, hit his bow. Superstructure? I think we can charge a superstructure for like 3-4K. Or we kill him, that's cool. I'm about to have my lowest damage Kraken. I guess we'll take the cap now. Yeah, boy, that's pretty good. I can't repeat that on the stream, unfortunately, but that's pretty good. Alright, so I guess we'll kill the Burgon next. You just jinxed yourself? Yeah, I probably did. I should have shut up. Looks like we'll be able to get into the cap and also get shots in the Burgon. Yeah, and it has like 51 meter dispersion or something stupid like that. So like there is no dispersion pretty much. Man, I'm so glad everyone was wrong about these CDs when they came out, myself included. We all thought they were going to be terrible, but then they wind up being extremely good. And I mean, it's doing okay in the current meta. Again, a lot of this is DD damage so far. Woo! Thank you, J-Man. Appreciate it. I guess we'll go find out if we can citadel the Yoshino. Once those other turrets get around, we'll see if we can citadel them from 14 kilometers. So a lot of submarine torps, or the Yuyang. No, they're Jinan torps. Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, that was some good chunks there. I don't remember if I have safety circle equipped on this guy or not. Answer to that question is no, I do not have safety circle. Here's our last smoke charge here. We're going to dump some torps at the Yamato. We're going to dump one set of torps at the Yamato. Oh, he's going to eat that one torpedo on his nose. He's attempting to heal the damage. Let's see if we can out DPM his heal. Is the Yoshino much better than the Izuma? Looks the same. Yeah, Putin. It is better. Well, it's like the better performing ship, but Azuma's the better credit farmer. Oh, come on. I don't know if we're able to get those over. Oh, lol. We ate again. What is with my luck in this ship and leaving ships at like 3-digit HP? Can we point out that I, Aditi, am pinning a Yami at 14 kilometers? Oh, we got the reload booster going now. Alright, let me go poke that Yoshino out of existence. Surprised one of the other DDs just haven't poked the Yoshino yet. Is that this is a secondary Burgon? Who hurt him? Should be a dead Yoshi. Yes. It really is a secondary Burgon. It's also a dead Burgon. Ah, I'm dead too. We got a little too greedy, fellas. Of course, I run into a secondary Burgon. What? Who builds their Burgons for secondaries? It's a terrible ship for it. Alright. Hey, Empyrean, how's it going? That is just how my night is going, boys. Secondary Burgons, teams actually playing in the cap that aren't my team. It's a strange world now. Alright, so I believe Marseille was requested. Let me find the Frenchies. There they is. Marseille. Leon? Alright, we'll do Leon next. Well, yeah, but Verdi has the SAP secondaries. That's different. Though. Like, what I mean by secondary Burgon is that Burgon's secondaries aren't, and they say they're not trying to sync drop me coordinated, but look at that triple Minotaur, and they know I'm taking DDs a lot, so these guys are under triple Minotaur trying to grief me. Look at that. Anyway, I completely forgot what I was saying now. Alright. Oh, arms race too. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, the wrong secondaries. Yeah, so the Alsace secondaries are actually the better secondaries if you want to spec into secondaries. The Burgons aren't worth it. What are clan families for unless you grief the creator? Yeah, like the Verdi Sap secondaries, yeah, definitely, you know. I still think they should, again, 10 kilometers secondaries at tier 9 is just like, nah, you know. But like with the Verdi, you know, at least you have the exhaust smoke where you can get in closer. But with all the radar that we have nowadays, it's, especially with like these new DDs coming out with radar, whoa. If they had to give him like 11.3, 11.5, yeah. Feed your Minotaur's reload buffs. Well, that should be up to the DDs to do. It's the clan's job to help you in streams. Good loot. That's a nice bronze camo. Oh look, Marcher's on the other side. I missed him when I was looking through the things. He's with a Schlieffen. Yeah, they were all ready to clap me in my DD. Oh, Marseille's great, you boy. Marseille is good fun. Very easy to get in, to get out of a bad situation. It's gone, Drake. The guy evidently showed up with a truck. Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the stream, Dragon. Come, Venezia, come out. Come out. Are you supposed to do that to attract cats or like make them go away? Oh, that's smart. Using his smoke screen to get into the cap and get the buff. Hello, Puerto Rico. Oh yeah, my guns. Ooh, broadside Golden Lion. Not surprised. Okay, so we're staying on the Puerto Rico because the Golden Lion went angled. If he was going to stay broadside, I would have reload boosted him, but he's not. Oh, but then he did again. We just we're going to leave that conversation real quick. Oh, well, oh, our DD's dead already. I was going to say, why has none of our DD's gone for the heal buff in the middle? But then I see that all our DD's, meaning our... Oh, God, what is this? Look at all... Look at that! Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go! It's just a very angry smoke screen. Oh, it's beautiful. It's an incredibly pissed off smoke screen. A pack of Minotaurs in the wild. And here we see the family of Minotaurs. Together they hung in one smoke screen, focusing their fire on one target at a time. It is the way for the lightly armored cruisers to take out much larger and much more dangerous prey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, we're down a Minotaur. Alright, we're gonna do our second gamer turn in 5 minutes. I think we're good though, because there's Schlieffen. Oh no, there's another Schlieffen. What about second Schlieffen? Alright, if we just don't look at him, the shells won't hurt us. Nope, that's not how that works. The Minotaur hate gang was very good at the beginning there, but then one of them got clapped. Man, what having no DD does to an MF. Man, 50k in 4 minutes. Bladed was doing like over 10k a minute there. Oh wait, is this some of their torpedoes? They might get a Schlieffen here. No, RJ's got his Hydro on. He only eats one. Sag. Who would win, 3 Minotaurs or 3 Ulysses? I think the Minotaurs would win, just because like the sheer volume of fire plus the smoke. I think if you would throw like a Janan in with the Austins, I think the Austins might have a chance. Let's stay with our French theme and go with our Burgon. Pretty good accent. Thank you. I was wondering, it didn't click that there were 3 Minotaurs there. Because if you guys noticed at the beginning, like that Puerto Rico was getting absolutely dumpstered by AP shells. I was like, huh, I guess someone has the whatever the super British cruiser is. But then no, I wander into the smoke of 3 Minotaurs. They do travel in herds. They do travel in herds. It was a pleasure killing you in that Cleveland before. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright. We haven't been having the greatest games ever, but we've been having fun, so there's that. Edgar, yeah, that one. Yeah, I thought it was an Edgar, but then, like, no, it's just 3 very angry Minotaurs. Just a smoke screen of pure DPM, that's what that was. Alright. So, no subs. CVs, but no subs. I'll take that. It feels like it's 2019 again. Three Angry Edgars is scary, yeah. But I don't know if, like, you can find 3 people that could, like, finance running 3 Edgars at once. Thunder with Homie on it. Cunningham, that's his name. Stuck trying to remember homeboy's name. Ooh, that was Slava though. And Burgon to counter my Burgon. Zal, Brisbane, Minotaur, Shimakaze, Sherman, and a Trump. They only have 1 Minotaur. They don't know if the other 2 needed to complete the Trinity. Yes, I have heard about it. I think overall it should be slightly more for the players. I mean, like, yes, they did take the 30-day premium time up. I'm like, who needs premium time? Like, I haven't paid for premium in 2 years because they give out so much of the so many premium days in events and stuff. The steel got reduced a bit, but again, you're getting double the amount of containers, so you have more chances to get the steel. The gray camos being added in is a little silly. I know they added it in. I didn't see exactly how many you get with each roll. If it's like 50, like, okay, yeah, that's okay. But yeah, I mean, I know people are angry because like the amount of what you get's reduced, but you're getting double the amount of super containers, and the chance of getting a ship's dropped from 1.5 to 1%. But again, you're going from getting double the amount of containers. So I think it'll come out to be a little bit better overall. This should be a dead Sherman. Yep, it is. Well, thank you, Mika, for coming on. Mika, whatever your name is. Division of 3 Nebraska, sir. I am sorry. I hope your death is swift. And fire? Fire. I mean, and the thing is too, like, it's not like people like depend upon super containers to get, you know, to get anything, because it's so rare that you get them. You might get one every now and then. The only time they really like come out a bunch is in the anniversary event. But be like, other than that, like, you barely get them throughout the year. Whose torps are those? Oh, it's the Trump. Okay. 3 lighthouse boosters. Yeah. That's a fun division too. If you got 3 guys that can aim, that is. Snowflake, you get garbage now? What do you mean? Alright, I'm the only thing they can shoot at. That's not good. We are leaving this situation. Oh wow, okay, it's just me and the Thunder over here. Okay, we are leaving. We're gonna rack our guns and we are going to peace out. Shadow, that means you're doing good. Well, I'm not saying you get garbage, because you still get the you get the certificates to get the containers, to get the Santa Claus containers. The only event you get the super containers for are for the anniversary event. Buy a new fishing spot? Yeah, I think it's time to. I mean, I purchased all the Snowflake event was a good change, because you get to decide what you want to get, and plus you get coal for everything else. Oh man. Oh god, Malta. Okay, just remove the man. At least you got air support. The shirt you have on is very dream. Thank you. It's very nice. It breathes quite well. It's from the finest Walmart collection. We might tap his stern a bit. Or not at all, that's cool too. Ooh, that Slava, look at that dispersion. Oh, that could have been very bad for our Thunderer there. I'm surprised they haven't taken A yet. Well, we did murder their DD over here, so there's that. Hello, Slava. You got the only one with accurate guns, buddy. Or you might be the only one that can aim between the two of us. They give him too much lead. Yeah, we got some bites into him. Damage is damage. I'm more concerned about that Yamato popping up and just clapping some myself for the Thunderer. Oh, what is this guy doing? Hello, Minotaur. What did I spot? Up, up. Yep, that's what I was worried about. You see the 3 set of shells arcing in toward my ship now? Oh, just Giga Chad bouncing the Slava shells. Okay, that Minotaur is... He is tucked in so tight right there. Well, I wanted to go back in and see if I could get A, but I can't. Alright, we're gonna go dark again. Just get out of here. Ah! Alright, should be good. Man, this was frustrating. We don't have any spotting, so I can't shoot anything. And okay, so we have a Summers over here now, so we have some spotting. Well, I need to see to be able to unleash bias, and I'm taking pot shots when they're firing, but then, like, you know, they also don't have any spotting over here, so when I get lit up, they throw everything they have at me. Trying to see if that Yami shells are going to be coming in. No? Okay. So he must be able to push out from behind that that island. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, man, I want to see it. I want to shoot stuff, but I can't see anything. Zhao decided to push in. Keep him spotted, Summers. Actually, I get terrible dispersion when he's that close to me, because why would I get good dispersion when he's close? Hoping my braking throws off this Yami shells. And it did. Cool. Like, I swear to God, when I have broadside, I get pretty good dispersion, but when a ship goes bow in, the French gunners forget how to aim. It never fails. Never fails. At all. But that looks better, at least. Okay, that was a little bit better. I'm really about to just swap to HE and just HE spam a freaking Zhao in a battleship. There we go, last heal. It's a pretty stereotypical tier 10 game. Everyone's sitting way in the back, except for like 1 or 2 ships. Also get the Zal that throttle jukes. What you gonna do, Zal? Get clapped by the Yami, that's what he's gonna do. I do have 2 million potential damage, though. So I got that going on. Okay, I guess we go into A? Or their near full health Yami decides to join the fight. Sorry about that. My allergies are kind of acting up again because naturally the weather's changing, so you know, my allergies can't just chill. Minotaur's pushing up. Oh, you might get the Summers here. Or miss, that's cool too. Now he's bringing back his ship. What's going after next? Going after the Thunderer? Oh, he's trying to get the low health Montana. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's smart. That's a smart play. Thunderer just barely misses getting conga lined. Yeah, they're pushing back in. They have realized they have to make something happen here. We are just going to go into I'm a really big cruiser mode now and try to burn down the Slava. Yami's also pushing really hard too. Alright, he's on fire. But I cannot see him, Captain. Alright. Is that Minotaur still up? Yeah, he got away. Okay. God, this is pretty close. What really sucks is I don't have any heals left. So looks like the Yami damage conned our original fire. Which was not very wise. Oops, I need to get moving. What plane? There is no plane spot. I hate that. When there's no plane spotted on the minimap, yet you're spotted. Like, what? Okay, I don't have enough HP to take these 3 ships on at once. That's just, yeah, that's just gonna go right into the island. Oh, a couple of shells nicked him. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get this Yami to use his damage con again. And then we'll reload boost him. Just burn him. Oh, they did go for me. I thought they were going for the Summers. That's not good. I gotta get that. Come on, I know you want to push your damage con button. Is it a little hot, Yami? Don't you want to put the fire out? No. Oh, Minotaur. Yep, keep coming after me, Minotaur. He saw him. He didn't see that one. Oh, it's Captain Kirk over here. Actually, he might be Captain Kirk in Generations here in a moment. Yep, he's dead. Save me, Border. Nope. Okay, we might get him, though. He's at, like, 4K. Ah! No. If I had HE loaded, probably would have got him. Alright, we should win that, though. There's, they have 3 ships left alive. 2 of them are at very low HP. Alright, a rare match that actually went on for an extended period of time. Look at that, fellas. Nebraska with my Colorado. Very nice indeed. Dang. Alright. That was a round. What shall we do now, fellas? I've been watching both season 3 of Picard and the Mandalorian. I have to say that Picard's been the actual like better show for me this run, and it's not like the Mandalorian's been bad. It's just been like the show's just been so like distracted with Austin. Okay. The show's been so distracted with like what direction it wants to go in, because Mandalorian seasons are only 8 episodes long, alright? Which like, okay, cool, you know, fine, whatever. That's fine. We can make that work. But then like you spend 2 or 3 episodes with I'm sorry, Fox, I'll get it next round. I'm sorry. I'll get it. But then you spend 2 or 3 episodes that's just filler. And it's like, I mean, do you really have the episodes to do this? It's kind of like a side quest system, it seems like. Because if you've seen episode 6, Guns for Hire of The Mandalorian, like most of the episode is spent on a side quest, basically. Because the point of the episode is that Bo-Katan needs to get the fleet that she built up back from Axe Woves, who, oh no, I'm against the Triple Minotaur division now. This is not good. And RJ and Frost. It put my entire clan on the other side. Okay, I got Silver. I got Silver with me. Thank God. But anyway, yeah. So it's like they spend 38 minutes of this 46-minute episode going on a side quest just to be able to talk to, like, Axe Woves. And then like they have a really important like 6 minutes at the end that moves the plot forward. And that's what the season's been like. It's been, here's a side quest mission for this episode, then here's 5 minutes at the end that we address the main plot. And then Picard has just been like, it's been on target. The pacing's pretty good this season. The story's good. So if you want to, if you want to watch Star Trek Picard, watch season 3. Don't worry about seasons 1 and 2. Picard's a synthetic now, and Data died in season 1. That's all you need to know for Picard. Just go in and watch season 3. That's all you need to know, and you'll have a great time, because Picard season 3 is fantastic right now. Yeah, so we're getting another sequel trilogy that's 15 years after the sequel trilogy. And then I think Dave Filoni, they're finally giving him a live-action movie, which I think's good. And apparently, like, The Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, and his Ahsoka shows are all going to tie into this movie. So that'll be interesting. Like, I like Dave Filoni. I like what he's done. Whoever's, like, doing the pacing, making these decisions with the way that The Mandalorian Season 3 is going. They need to, like, kind of really listen to the feedback. Oh yeah, Season 3 is so much better than 1 and 2. Season 1... Like, I forced myself to watch Season 1, and it was exceptionally painful. Season 2, I got like 3 episodes in and I just stopped. It was dumb. Season 3 has been really good. Alright, so I think I'm going to find a rock with my Austin. This Brisbane's so confident. He's going to radar the triple Minotaur pain div over there. Yeah, currently I am saving up the steel for it. It should be my next pickup ship for steel. Is it for steel or is it for coal? I can't remember. I think it's for steel, right? Z42, Frost. I'm waiting for you to poke out, dude. Or this Salem. I can chunk the crap out of him with my sap. Okay, let's go undetected. Oh, and Strange New Worlds is also a great series too. Hello, Rooster. You have made a mistake. Apparently I'm the one that's made a mistake. I will be okay. Let me find an island now. Oh yeah, the whole French battlecruiser line Judd has forward-facing turrets, and the Dunkirk, and the Strasbourg, and the Richelieu, and the Jean Bar, and the Nebraska, and the Nelson, and the Linen, and well, I guess Isamo technically her number 3 turret does face toward the rear, but most of her other guns face forward. See if I can arc this sap at the Salem. What's that? Oh. Appley AP? Yeah, probably. Collinwood? Yeah, Collinwood too. And the Brest. Getting my heel going. Yes, French battle cruisers are very good, very good, very good. Let's think thin here with the Worcester shells. Is that the Thunderer trying to cross-shot me? 7 kill game in your Vermont and lost? Ah, Sag. Sag. Bunch of American cruisers over here, so everyone's hugging an island. Somebody's twerps. Again, no respawning, so I can't really do too much. God. I'm gonna borrow this man's smoke here. Is Minotaur and Sherman together? No. I mean, the smoke's gonna be neat and all, but it's like I still can't see anything out of it. Oh. Hi, Sherman. How you doing? Yes, the Marseille tech line are considered to be battle cruisers. They're guns on the smaller side, but they're still considered to be battle cruisers. Wish we could have flyby from the CV over here. You guys can see the DPM of the ship when I can see something to shoot, but it's just we aren't getting many opportunities to see things to shoot. Go reload booster! Oh shit! Wrong button. Dang. I hit I, thinking I was in a Burgon. I mean, hey, we got the kill, so there's that. Now would have been the time to push the funny button. Yeah, I thought I pressed it. I'm like, yeah, let's go auto loader, and then like, I have the same reload. I'm like, wait, what a second. Yeah, this is not correct. Oh yeah, very goofy ship. Yo, we have 25. We have 25 points, fellas. How did we take A? There was a Zao over there. How didn't they get A? I am third on the team with 34,000 damage done. What? What? Third on the team. Third on the team with 34,000 damage done. What? What? God. Like, so many of them were at B, and at RCAP, A was completely wide open and nobody took it. What? How? What signal flag did I need, game? Oh yeah, detonation. That one's pretty important. Welcome to the meta. Yeah. No spotting, no capping. Alright, let me see, what is the, Yeah, still, I need 10,000 more still to get it. Or the coupon and some luck. Alright. See, I guess we'll see how Tier 7 does. We'll take the Leon out, see how she does. Yes, the don't want to get randomly deleted flag. What a fun mechanic in it. Yeah, you gotta pay 2 million credits to not get vibe checked. Such a fun thing, huh? Oh, naval battles. They do need to turn those on. There we go. Colombo? Okay. Makes you miss the stealth firing days of my Kaba? Oh, God, yeah. Children of Day don't even know. They don't even know, do they? New Zelda when it comes out in a month. I don't have a Switch, so I can't really play the new Zelda, unfortunately. Girlfriend's got a Switch. Girlfriend wants me to get a Switch. Instead of getting her a Switch, instead of getting me a Switch, I bought her a PC. Well, I bought her a gaming laptop, so she could play Hogwarts Legacy. And, like, it wasn't even set up correctly. It was like a, it's a $1,000 laptop. It's an MSI laptop. And it's a 3050 Ti with an i9. We got it, and she was playing Hogwarts, and it was like, it was struggling to run at 1080p on, like, medium settings. And I'm like, what? No, this doesn't make any sense. Because I'm thinking, like, I know it's not a 3090, but she's not playing in 4K. She's playing in 1080. Like, a 3050 can run anything at once at max settings at 1080. So I went in, and, like, the drivers for the 3050 weren't even installed. So I had to go to NVIDIA's website, download the drivers, and boom, worked like a charm. It runs beautifully. Oh, two brothers. Girlfriend man with the new Zelda just saying, hey, no, that laptop was an early birthday present to her. That was, we went half season on it. To RMA my MSI laptop. Oof. Hopefully she doesn't. Alright, let's play the gun bodge. We have 4, 8, 12 guns. No, I'm sorry. 4, 8, 12, 16 guns. Yeah, I completely blew by the middle turret. Yes, I'm getting Jedi Survivor. That comes out, what, next week, I think? Right? I'm going to play the ever-living crap. I loved Fallen Knight. Or Fallen Order. '28, so that's not, what, next Friday, but the next one? Yeah. It was the first. It's such a good game. Good map design, good characters, good stories, beautiful. Jedi Academy was janky but fun. See, I was around for that, but I didn't have a console to play that on. I didn't get my PlayStation 2 because my parents didn't want to buy it, so I had to save up the money for it. And I'm in like 2nd grade or something like that when the PS2 came out. So I saved up all my money for a year to get it. Alright, do we say we ball and just go down the middle, guys? Or do we go to the edge? What do we do? There's no DDs! There's no DDs, guys. We could just say we ball and go down the middle. Middle. Alright, we ball. F it, we ball. Oh, come on, Nurnberg, come with me. Alright, so you have Fuso, Mackinson. Yeah, so in the Lennon video this week, I kept saying McKinson instead of Mackinson. Someone is cooking something and burning something. Alright, Colorado. Yolo Emilio and two brothers. That'd be interesting. Not sure how well it would work. There's an Nuevo de Julio to my right. So I think we go down the middle, then we come out to the right because there's less crap to deal with. Dear friend, do the balling. Yeah, I remember like I did this in, I think, Turpits with 2 friends, and I uploaded it to the channel, and someone's like, "No, you're trying to be Flambass." It's like, it's going down the middle. I don't think Flambass owns that, my dude. Like, I'm pretty sure players are doing it before Flambass was, you know? Yeah, to say, so we go out, and we outflank the guys on the right, and help that side win, and then we flip around, since we've cleared that side, and we take the cap. The Colorado is going to be rough, though. Lone Leon down the middle. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him. Alright, we survived the first salvo from the Colorado. Did he have HE loaded? Where's that Nueva at? That's what I want to know. That's what I was planning on clapping when we were coming at. It's right there. Okay. This guy is broadside though, so we're going to deal with him first. Did y'all see that? The dispersion on that second... The Colorado's firing HE. Lol. What? Alright. We're going to see if we can go right up the stern of the Nueva. Oh, actually, he's just going to show us his broadside. That's cool too, pal. Thank you. Penetration. We got a fire in the Nueva. Alright, should have number 1 and number 2 turrets on him. Look at the secondaries get him. Quasi-Mikule. Colorado found out what AP is used for. But I think we're going to get a heal off before he has another round up. And or get away. Hi Colorado. How's it going, bud? Woohoo! We made it, fellas! Yeah, French AP be like that. You just overpin everything. So, a solo middle push that, we lived. Okay. That's even with the CV pounding us too. Yeah, Pensa got us, but did we get the Argentina? Ah, no, we didn't. Well, okay, that kind of worked. See, I even aimed at the waterline, hoping that they would hit the water and slow down, but they still just zipped right through the dude. All right. You know what? Turpits did well for us last time, so let's bot back in Turpits. Where's my Turpits? Over with the tier 8s, duh. That was alright. It was only 40,000 damage. You know, we kind of just derped around and managed to do some damage. That's what happened there. Watch out, we got a tier 10. Give like double CV and triple sub or something like that. Alright, no subs, no CVs. Okay, okay, we can make this work. Only 2 DDs. A Sherman and Marceau, and then we have a Harigamo and a Holland. Ooh, got the chills. How does turbines different from Bismarck? No hydro, less AA, and torpedoes. Give up your hydro and AA for torpedoes. Other than that, they are the same. The Forrest Sherman, I think I rated it 9 out of 10. I have a review for it up on my channel if you want to see my thoughts about it in detail. Oh yeah, that's a very good hood around Shido. 110,000 damage and 3 kills. Yes, hood is just yeah. If her guns were a little bit more accurate, it'd be a lot better, but they're not. So yeah. Yeah. Trying to counter some of the blue on my screen, making my face pasty white with some yellow light from my studio lighting. Vanguard's like slightly more accurate hood that can dance a little bit better, because hood's really well armored for a tier, like exceptionally well armored. Vanguard's just kind of the Vanguard's survivability comes to the fact that she can dance very well. I still like a vampire, yeah. Speaking of vampire, I kind of want to see that movie coming. Was it Renfield? It's got Nicolas Cage and the chick from Shang-Chi in it. It takes place in New Orleans. It looks like it was filmed in New Orleans too, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, go figure. The state government goes, hey, we'll give you guys like a lot of friggin' tax breaks if you film movies here. People want to film movies here now. Oh, I didn't realize Melon was in here. Melons are illegal cat. Yeah, turbot dispersion. Some things have not changed. Hey, yeah, that worked. Just casually sniping a Vermont with turpits, you know. Standard German battleship things. And poke. Aquafina. Is that how you spell her name? Is that... See, I haven't heard of her before. I don't know what she is, if she's a comedian, a singer, or what. All I know is that, like, she was in Shang-Chi. She was the dragon voice in whatever Chinese movie that was. I mean, it's a Pixar movie, but, like, you know, Chinese, whatever. Chinese folklore movie. And then she's in this now. What the Prussian flag from? I think it was a collection. I think, I don't even, honestly, I don't remember where the Prussian flag is from. All I know is I slapped into most of my German ships. Bismarck. Hey, Frost. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so, Arizona. No, we'll just keep sniping the Vermont and turpits. Okay, Monarch's just going in. I guess we'll go in. Okay, so what's that? That's AP. Oh, Edinburgh's in here. Maybe? Or Marceau? Because the Sherman doesn't have AP. It is the Edinburgh. Hello, 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 hello. Don't mind me, Vermont. I'm not here. And something else, too. Oh, yeah, some of the torps. Something with AP that hurts. The windows off starboard. When I get vibe checked by the Vermont. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a Minotaur on the team. Whoops. Scratch some paint. Alright, Schroeder's getting in here too. Alright, we're just balling again. Yeah, the HE is orange/yellow, AP is white/silvery, depending upon like your monitor and all that jazz. Oh, I just gotta try to see if that. I know the Edinburgh's low. I got my secondaries on him, but naturally we missed. That's fine. Schroeder's pushing up with his Hydro, so all should be spotted here momentarily. Ooh, Slava dispersion there from a couple of the... How am I... It's a broadside Minotaur. I'm dunking him in his water. Whatever. Hi, Frost. Suddenly, their British cruisers are very resistant to my AP. Nicely done, Schroeder. Bro, Schroeder's just going for it. I gotta admire that. I am very popular at the moment. I'm really surprised this guy hasn't gotten a salvo off on me yet. Go find him, plane. Yep, there he is. He finally got in there. Yeah, sap is like purple, pinkish. Man, so like, you know, the first salvo on the Edinburgh is great. You know, double citadel him. You know, it's very low. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, we can push down and dill him off. Nothing but overpins left on the Edinburgh and the Minotaur. That is so very stereotypical of British, of not American, German AP, or any battleship versus British light cruise. All right, someone asked for mass. I shall oblige. Decent damage in a game. Typically, I'd say your health, like your ship's health, plus 20% is good damage, because you've taken your ship's HP pool and then a little bit more out of the game. Now, granted, it's definitely different by class, because submarines don't really have the ability to, you know, have the same damage output as other ships, because their damage is very, 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 very much, you know, directed and contained in torpedoes. So it's not like a, you know, not like a battleship where I can be shooting at a target A at, you know, 18 kilometers away from me. Then I can rotate my turrets and be firing at target B, who's 18 kilometers away on the other side of the map. Submarines can't really do that. So their damage numbers are generally a bit low, and they do more of like, they take out individual ships. I'd say high tier, generally like 8 above, you definitely want to be trying to get, aiming for 100k a game. But again, like DDs too, especially if it's something like a kid or a black, or something good at cap contesting, you're going to be doing damage to mostly other DDs, so your damage is going to be lower, but if you're taking out those other DDs, you're doing good. Like in my last kid video, I talked about how, yeah, you know, my average damage is like 60,000-70,000 damage, but it's me taking out a DD or two, you know? That's great for your team. So, you know, saying, yeah, you need to be doing X amount of damage, it is a good general measurement of, like, you know, your impact on the battle, but, you know, there's a lot more to this game than just doing damage. You know, you gotta be capping, contesting the cap, supporting your ships, tanking, things like that. Melon, what'd you do? Hey. Do you want to say hi to the people? I don't think Melon does. Melon! Come here. This one doesn't listen that well. Melon! Melon! Come here. Come here. Hey. No? Okay. This one's loud, though. Oh, yeah. Mass has, like, T-Rex arm. Yes, dude. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. This is Melon. She's like a normal cat. She doesn't like being held. She's gonna claw me. There you go. Okay, that's all you get to see of her. Melon is Melon grew up on the streets, shall we say? She's really sweet. She just doesn't like being handled. Unless you're my sister. She loves my sister for some reason, not me. Yammy's my cat. There we go. Move half of that submarine's HP. She's also what I like to call our illegal cat because she entered the country illegally. Isn't that right, Mom? Mm-hmm. She, poor cat. That cat is exceptionally well taken care of. Don't worry about her. She is exceptionally well looked after. Yeah, no, so we used to work, me and my sister both used to work at a local grocery store. And, my sister was working and she noticed that, like, there was a meowing sound coming from the front of the store. So she went up there, and at the front of the store, because it was the summertime, we had a watermelon display. And I was like the assistant produce manager at the time, basically. This is going to hurt. And I was the one that actually ordered those watermelons for the store. And the watermelons came from Mexico. And in the bottom of the watermelon bin, there was melon. Like, they had arrived at the store that day. So that means that cat somehow got by customs and such and made it to the United States. And, like, they dug the watermelons out of the bin, and at the bottom there is that cat. So we took her home. Where is this sub at? She is very, very, very much food motivated. Yeah, she wants out. I'll let you out after this round, Melon. She's one of those cats where Fox, get me the cookie dough blast from Sonic. when she wants it, like she's running her head into my legs right now because she wants to be petted, but she doesn't want to be held. But sometimes she does. She is like a normal cat. Like you guys have seen, like Yami will pop up and like just, you know, I can pick her up and do whatever. She's fine with it. Guys, shotgunning's not a problem. Not Melon. Probably learned his Spanish. It should be a dead sub, right? No, of course it's not a dead sub. Why would it be a dead sub? I just dropped it right on his forehead. Just remove this spee real quick. She's meowing in Spanish. She goes, El meow. She was very young when we got her too. Like she was maybe a few months old. Ooh, God, that spee is so low. I'm gonna send my plane up and see if he can find the Oh, dude, True Canuck, I'm sorry I missed your sub, dude. Thanks for subbing, my guy. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, because they're normally pretty strict. Because we normally get them, you know, they literally, like, if they come across the border, go to our distributor, and then the distributor brings it literally on a gooseneck with his truck. Screw you. Alright. Fuck you, Gouch. I knew what he was doing. I knew what he was planning. Alright, so we'll have the A cap here. And we need to get this Hawk dead. And deal with this push from east. Really? So I guess whoever was doing it, the agent just wasn't paying attention. Now she's staring at the door and like not blinking. Do you see dead people? She is very intense right now. Oh God. Yeah, having a Hawk on the flank on your side is not a good thing. I've been to Missouri. I've been to the Wisconsin. That's the closest Iowa to me. I hope that you and Nani can annoy that Hawk to death. Hey, Sheko, how's it going? I'm really depending upon that Illuminati to keep the Hawk out of action for now. It's going alright, depends how this match goes, of course. Man, that dispersion. The perfect Albemarle size gap in my my dispersion, you know. We're gonna turn hard in now. Hopefully throw off any torpedoes that Jervis had thought about sending our way. And baiting the Albemarle into our Didi's torps, hopefully. Okay, cool. He hit one of those. Turpet shell's missing, unfortunately. Yeah, masses are really good from, like, secondary range in. The tactical stack up that the Jervis just did there, that was kind of impressive. Oh god, Hawk. Mahan, I could really use you up there dealing with that Jervis. Dodge the conga line. Kill him, Mahan. Shoot him, Mahan. Use your guns. You have guns. Shoot! Shoot the Jervis! Manly said, "Nah, we're gonna get him down to under 1,000 HP. Then I'm gonna fire." Ah! Selling to. I don't really have a choice at that point, my guy. The Hawk's all the way the hell out there, and you know we only have so many ships left alive. Don't really have too many options. Okay, the Mahan might redeem himself here. No, he missed with the mass. The mass with Torps. Dang. We got 3 kills though. 99,000 damage and Confederates. So there's that. Shoot her! Shoot her! But the Mahan does not shoot her. Alright, what do we follow that up with? Yeah, somebody asked about the Yoshino earlier, so let's take the Yoshino out. Oh god, what do I have to go throw a couple million credits at? The repair flag. Oh yeah, Colombo. Yeah, we'll do Colombo and then we'll do Yoshino. Yeah, like, so I've been to the Alabama, talking about how big these ships are in real life. I've been to the Alabama, and like, it's a big boat, alright? Even though in this game, like, you know, Massachusetts and South Dakota too, the class looks small. But what was I playing? Colombo. The class looks small and stubby and stuff, but of course in real life it's quite big. Then when I got to the Wisconsin, it was huge. Like, you see the Iowas in game, and like they're very long in game. But then in real life, it's massive. And I do have a video on the Wisconsin, too. Granted, they're still doing their triple Minotaur thing. I did film it with, like, a Samsung, like, camcorder. I don't know why I didn't think, like, let me use my iPhone with, like, a 4K 60 FPS camera to record those real still videos. If I ever get back to the Wisconsin, I'll definitely do a proper video on it with less revolting camera footage. Alright, Colombo. Only 1 DD. We have triple Minotaur div and then double Genon div. This is quite the angriness that we have right here. No, I have not been to Pearl Harbor. Hello, Daily Dose of Content. How's it going? Would like to get there eventually. Hey, Melon. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to let you out. You want out? Yeah, you want out? You want out, Melon? Yeah. Well, does talk to you though. I'll give her that. She's very, very conversational. He forgot to let the cat out. Don't worry, she remembered to remind me. She came up and just started smacking her head on my leg. The Colombo line's worth it because Colombo's worth it. The entire rest of the line is pure pain until you get to the Lepanto. The Lepanto's pretty okay. So I'm over here and I'm not spotted. Okay, something's in A. I'm guessing their 1DD went to C. So that should be Venezia. They have double Stalin too. What a weird combination. So they got all the heavy cruisers, we got all the light cruisers. Ah, it's my Italian brethren. There's a Stalingrad. We have two groups of cruisers. Both are sticking together. The Minotaurs and the Genons. We have like gang rivalries going on here between the British and the American light cruisers. Oh man, Stalingrad just clapped one of our Minotaurs though. We're gonna return the favor right here, right now though. Okay, that was actually exceptionally underwhelming. Oh shit, that GK's right there. I'd rather not. Go find him, plane. Okay, this is a very slow spotter. I think you'd enjoy the Marseille more, your boy. This should be a pretty good chunk of the GK superstructure. Or they land in the water, that's cool too. Still's like the one resource that hasn't been super either inflated or monetized yet. Yeah, there's some guys on the corner with a bunch of JDM cars that they all have exceptionally clapped out, and they blast by every now and then to remind us they live there. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to like Citadel Frost there with the sap. Well, I mean, like, look at steel compared to like coal and everything else. Like, it's inflated some, but it's not hyper inflated. Like coal and credits and well, doubloons are. Yeah. It's interesting that they haven't raised the price of premium ships yet. Like tier 8s, SAP can Citadel if it's thin enough. Of premium ships, because they're still like $48 for a tier 8, $77 for a tier 9. And that's a little better. Let's see if I called this right. And I moved up a little bit. The Minotaurs have avenged their own. That was a bit better. Come on, Bloom. Go down. Go down, Bloom. Thank you. I no longer wish to be in this situation. Please aim at the Thunderer now. The herd of Minotaurs are migrating over here. Need to try and live to get this next heal off. Well, that's kind of... No, we're dead. Well, that happened. They counter impacts using loud Italian boats as distractions. Ah. Yeah, well, I also hope that, like, the, unique upgrade might be like a boost to its DPM. Like, it's got 35 base reload, and with the mod it gets down to 32, so maybe like the unique upgrade might give it a bit of a buff to its dispersion and its reload. I think that'd be nice with it. Alright, now do Yoshino. Why no tier 8? Is there really no tier 8 coal ships? We sure about that? Let's see. Coal? Oh, shoot, there's not. Huh. Probably because they just sell them. Tier 8's very popular with, people just buying their way up to high tier. So I guess Wargaming decides just to, you know, get the profit from it. I'd be surprised if eventually they do. I mean, they really have been pretty generous with the coal ships. A lot of the best ships in the game are tier 9 coal ships. Napoli, the Pommern, Marceau. I mean, that's a tier 10, but, you know, get what I'm saying? It's a super open flank. Get something not allowed the tier 8 to be free? Yeah. I tried a lighthouse build on the Hindenburg and the Henri, and the Goliath was actually really good with the lighthouse build on it. Loudly counts money, exactly. Oh, if you guys look, like my big old table's gone. That's another thing that I did. I packed up the hood model. It's in its box with all of its parts because I just didn't have enough time to finish it last summer. I'll probably break it out this summer and finally finish it again. But like, I have so much room for activities now. Granted, that table was holding up a lot of junk too. Normally, like when I would like back up, it'd just be like bonk to like right about here. But now I have so much room now. What models have I built? I have a 1350 Yami, 1350 Enterprise CVN-65, 1350 Tirpitz, 1350 Prince of Wales, and then 1350 New Jersey 1980s refit. And I was working on the hood, the parts are painted, the hull's done, I started working on the superstructure, and then summer ended, and I'm like, yeah, I'll finish it for Thanksgiving or Christmas, and it never happened. So I finally had like enough time to take a breather, and I packed up the model. Oh, Tirpitz right there. Bismarck. I'm thinking about doing maybe a Bismarck, but the thing is, like, I've already done a Tirpitz, so it's like, you know, you squint, it's a Bismarck, you know? Oh, Janan and a Ignacio. Obligatory Ohio citadeling me. What I have thought about is like, and I was considering doing it like when I was doing the model videos. Like, you know, if these take off, you know, I could do like a 1-200 Bismarck. But the thing is, like, it's like a 5 foot long model. Like, yeah, I could do it, but I could also have like behind me when I stream. I think that'd be a really cool backdrop when I streamed. But like, first off, the model is $500 for the 1-200 Bismarck model, and then the paint. That's so much model paint, and model paint's not that cheap. And honestly, it'd be a lot of work, but it would look really freaking cool. Let fire on the Ohio. "3D printer the model planes." I have seen that because I joined a bunch of model groups when I started getting back into it, and a bunch of guys do 3D print their own parts now. Yeah, because like model kits come with, you know, certain parts, and there are things that they don't include that some people would like them to, and normally there is guys that would you know, make their own parts and sell them online. Now 3D printing, you can just, you know, print it yourself now. Yeah, I know. At least I shot him first. I think he's personally offended by the fact that I shot at him. Buy a 3D printer, 3D print another 3D printer, then return the first 3D printer. Yeah. I do a lot with 3D printing. I think there's a chance, Jafango, and like they keep trying with some lines they add in that are more close quarters oriented, like the British and German battle cruisers. The Janon's like just on the edge of my detect right now. But I don't know, like the submarines and the CVs, that's kind of really push things back. I'm gonna try to grab the ACAP. Oh shit. Holland. I'm dead. Once again, because everyone's in the frickin' E4. Oh, look at that North Carolina just saw the face of God there for a second. Ah, man. But I mean, I think that's also another problem. Everyone's bunched up now because like you kind of have to you know, deal with CV planes, and then the submarines too. Because when you get spotted, at least you know you can rain fire down upon the submarine's head if you get spotted. We'll come back to the Yoshino because that was a pretty poor showing of it because we got torpedoed. Well, normally in that situation, Jafango, if you have players that are spread out, you know, those torpedoes would have been spotted. But since everyone's was parked behind an island, it's hard to spot things when everyone's holding up behind an island. So we got the San Diego. I'll do because of the Shinonobi campaign? I don't know. Haven't played it. Oh, naturally. We get double up tiered on a wide open map when I'm in a San Diego. And it spawns me in the middle of nothing. Okay, we're going to go over to the island today. Alright. Let's make the most out of it. I probably lost credits on that. Nah, I probably made a little bit of credits in that Yoshino game. It's just so typical. Playing light cruiser, get double up tiered. At least no CVs and no subs. Although I really wouldn't care about the CVs because I'm in San Diego. Thank you, Brazil. Tanya? Thank you. If you're not a bot, that is. Yes, this is the San Diego. It's an Atlanta at tier 8. Slightly better armor, a heal, sap, and reload booster. And we are going to do some little island hopping. To try and not get vibe checked. Is better than the Belfast? Better? Which Belfast? Like the original? No, there's not a lot that's better than the original Belfast. It's kind of cracked. Belfast 43 is just balanced Belfast. Yeah, I'd say it's better than Belfast 43. I've had better luck in it than in Belfast 43. Republic. 14.8. It's a little on the short side, especially for like this situation when I'm double up tiered. I can still reach out. There's a Nevsky over there. And if he would push up, that'd be wonderful. Okay, there's a deep water, so that means what's over here? Slemangi. So is the GK going to dodge him? He only ate 2. I'm also hard spotted. Let's go, Daka! Ow, that was rude. Is he overmatched me, or is he just chunking the living crap out of my superstructure? Cool, so that 23 got him. How bad that they Super Petro... Dude, the reload time on Super Petro is insane. Like, 30 seconds for 254s? That's kind of nuts. I don't know why they made that decision. But I suspect that's gotta get buffed about it, because that's just unusable. Like, you're gonna pay that many credits to have a 30-second reload on 10-inch guns. So we're gonna go dark and just mosey on our way now. I am basically our team's 4th DD at this point. When you get double up tiered like this. More 4th DD with a heal and a citadel. Glad you enjoyed, Electric. There's a Hector somewhere about over here. Is he still just like chilling in his smoke? Methinks so. I mean, his smoke has dissipated. Okay, cool. Nevsky's dead. Where be the Hector? Okay, Hector's probably running. So I guess we'll head over to B. We'll head over to C through B. Should I get Illinois first or Hector? I'd get Illinois is kind of dumb fun. Hector can be annoying. Oh, I am double up tiered, Karen. I'm a lowly tier 8 light cruiser in a tier 10 game. Oh, this is scary. I can't really do too much because if I open up in the open, I'm just going to get annihilated. Everyone's so far away too. Not sure if there's Z23 and B is escort. Well, we gotta do something, right? So. Yeah, I really thought Spain was going to get the DDs though, Chaser. I thought they were going to go DDs first. That'd make more logical sense than cruisers. But I guess, hey, we're just, going full in with cruisers. Miami's dead, so we can pull up here and just kind of farm down the Kansas a bit. The teddy bears. Not the first time I've been told that, actually. Wow. That Akazuki just enjoyed his torpedo. Alright, Kansas. Let go. Yes, I am excited that it's a heavy cruiser line. Alright, we're gonna let this reload booster rip. I way overestimated the Kansas's turning radius. Floaty oh. Ah, floaty shells, floaty shells. Oh, so we got Hindenburg and Albemarle and Kitakazi left. Excuse me. And the Republic way out there. So, yeah. Doesn't help that the San Diego's also slow. So, like, it takes forever to move caps. I'll just start open water gunboating in this thing because I need to do some damage. Mike, I guess she burned dinner then? Sounds like McDonald's is what's for dinner tonight, bud. Okay, just disappear like that, Albemarle. Oh, look at that. Oh, the Albemarle's dead too! Everything I want to farm keeps dying! Huh. This is what sucks with this scenario. You're in a tier 8 light cruiser in a double up tiered game. You're slow light cruiser 2. It's a one-sided match. You've barely been able to do any damage. Everything's outside of your range or keeps dying by the time you get it in your range. Light cruiser life, yes, yes indeed. Like, bro, I just want to get, like, some damage in. Yes, come Napoli, fight me. He's probably going to be dead before I can come around the corner here and do any more damage to him, I bet. I know he's smoked up. Oh, that, yeah, where did this Hector just often go to? AP secondaries, yeah, that's from way back. Not sure. It shatters against his armor because it's the Napoli, and then the 3 shells that I do get pins on, they do 300 damage. God. Where'd this Hector go? When a cruiser or destroyer that mainly deals damage via shooting, what do you recommend? The German cruiser line's great. The Hindenburg's great. The French DDs are great gunboats. Hector's like, earn your kill. Bro, where are you? Hector! Yeah. Is he going to show himself? Nope, he's just going to stay undetected till the game ends. Alright, what do we think we did there? I think we're dead last. We're second! We are not last! God. Such the wrong map for the San Diego and everything. Oh, God. Alright, guys, we're going to go ahead and open it up to community div time. So if you would like to div up with me, put your username in chat. You have to be on the North American server. And we'll get 2 of you in. We'll do 2 rounds with 2 players, and then we'll keep going through players like that until the end of the stream. Rocket Cruiser Ragnar. Save worth it for German cruisers? Nah. Dart Citadel, okay, and Soviet Tanker 239. Let's see. Is it dark or dark? Like dart, like lawn dart? Or Darth? I think this is you, sir. Alright, and then Soviet Tanker 239. Alright. So the way this works too is these guys get to pick a ship, then I pick a ship to match their tier, and then we go with the flow with whatever these guys pick. So let's see what they pick. It's completely up to them. They can do tier 1, they can do tier 10, whatever they want. And that's how we'll roll for the remainder of the stream. Let's see what they're going to choose. Shall it be something reasonable, or shall it be unreasonable? What's up to them, you boy? If they pick a tier 9, I'll play the Illinois, but they gotta pick first. Unreasonable, they say. Alright, Bismarck. Okay, tier 8. Alright, cool. What shall we do at tier 8? Ooh, I'm gonna break out the Roma. I haven't played the Roma in a long time. This should be interesting one way or the other with the Roma. Hopefully her gunners have been laying off the wine today. Darth's picking the Kutuzov, who's recently getting yet another Kutuzov variant in game after the Kutuzov and the Lutzo and the the Irian. Right, tier 9 game. That's not terrible. Alright. Apparently we're going A. We have a YOLO DD, do we? Oh, they do. Okay, we gotta watch out for him. I might be the one getting YOLO this time, fellas. Still get confused by Roma's silly beer can hat. Yeah. Well, I bought it, but I never used it. I bought it for the economic bonus. And now since they did the rework, I get the economic bonus of this thing regardless. Yes, we're getting the something. It's the Kutuzov's, one of the Kutuzov's sisters. But it's AP only with improved ricochet angles. Sir, there's a 50-knot smokescreen closing. Ignore it. See, that's something that, like, people complain that, like, it's too easy to YOLO rush people in Apollo, but it's like, my brother in Christ, you're ignoring the 60-knot that 60-knot smokescreen coming towards you. So, I mean, the easiest thing to do is just to turn away from it. It makes the YOLO player's life a living hell when you do that, because now they have to overtake you rather than just close the distance if you're going, you know, like bow to bow. Okay. That's definitely not within. That is almost within ASW range, though. So there's that. Karen, if you get your username in chat after the 2 rounds that these guys get, sure. The way it goes, we go 2 rounds each with each set of players. And I just go whichever username I see first. I feel like I gave him too much lead. You know, he's turning out. I thought he was turning in. Man, okay. That would have been great. The AI does YOLO a lot in co-op. And he turns in. I think we might chunk a superstructure for a bit. Yeah. And 4,800 or something. There's the subs torps. Should be good at escape those. Actually, they're not pinged, so they're not going to elevate to our level, so we don't have to even worry about those sub-torps. Roma, I despise Roma. Ooh, nicely done, Salmon. I despised Roma after I got her, but after I got the hang of her, she's pretty sweet. It's just that, you know, the way that... Oh, shit, they did come to the surface. What? That's not... What? What did he have pinged? I'm so confused. Because the way that the unguided torps are supposed to work, they don't elevate to the surface now unless you ping something. Oh, he pinged the Z-23. Okay. I thought I was good since, like, you know, they were, you know, underwater for most of their run, but okay, whatever. Why are you losing it on your video titles? New to the game, so your videos getting mad at the game I just joined. Well, we had a lot of BS happen in the last couple of weeks with some changes. So that's what's been going on with the titles for the past week or so. Although you'll find that I'm a lot more neutral and positive than some others in this community. Like, just stay off of Reddit, stay off of the forums. Those people are very angry. But yeah, generally I'm, and this is not just me saying this, from what I've read in comments and stuff, I'm considered to be one of the more positive ones, and a little bit more even, if a little bit clickbaity, which, yeah, a little bit, we do a little bit of that here. That's just a YouTube game nowadays, unfortunately. If I don't see it, it's not real. Well, the hybrids, they keep dumping in the game. They still need to work on balancing subs. And, oh, like the last clan battle season just wasn't that great. Yeah, you and I's backs against the wall. Yeah, you know, I get why people are annoyed by the clickbait, because, like, it is annoying. Like, I hate falling for it, too. But, like, if you look at the titles I put in my videos, then what you need to do is go to the YouTube homepage, enter incognito mode, to where it logs you out of your accounts, like all your presets and stuff aren't active anymore, and then refresh the page. And good lord, the amount of super clickbait titles with like the overreactive faces in the thumbnails with the red arrows and circles, it's insane. Holy shiza! I just got soyuzed. Yeah, so that's one of Roma's weaknesses. His size of he could get a shot on me like that. Was that him? Yeah, that good on him though. That's a good shot. Wait, was that him? I think so. Wow, he just see because I thought I was good because I thought this island had me blocked, but yeah, no, he got that in good. All right, so now we can observe. Let's see what Soviet tanker is going to do. No pressure, Soviet tanker, but you've got a little opportunity of watching right now. Yeah, but like, yeah, and that's the thing too, Chaser. Like, and I talked about that in my "Why do you still play this game?" video. It's still one of the few games that is in this genre. It does do it well, which is why like I do get upset when they keep adding in more and more of these gimmicky ships like the hybrids and stuff, because what we have is pretty good, and I believe that they're very close to getting submarines pretty well balanced. They just need a few more tweaks, like their speed at periscope depth, and that the hydrophone effect needs to be just a little bit longer. Then I think they'll be there. But like, you know, then they go and add in a whole line of hybrids that, you know, we have enough problems with plane balancing and spotting as is, and then they do that. But yeah, like, the YouTube thumbnails, it's always someone's face, like, and then, like, you know, a bunch of red arrows and circles, and I can't believe, yada, yada, yada. Like, okay, I just go with the titles. I haven't started throwing my faces in videos yet or anything like that. So, and I always put what I'm talking about in the description, too. Because the description will show up with the video, so that way, you know, you can see the title of the video, look at the description, and then boom, there it is, what you're looking for. The reason behind the titles and stuff is that you gotta play the algorithm this game. You gotta get it to see a certain amount of interaction, then it'll actually like boot it up in the suggestions and in the feeds and stuff. I click on your clickbait. See, it works. Watch you, Jingles, Sea Raptor. Sea Raptor's great. Met him in person. Zath. Zath I haven't met in person yet, but he seems to be like a pretty chill dude. $73. Now another boat. Shikishima's worth it still just for the sound effect. So Darth is playing Kuzov very close. Most Kuzovs you'll see that they'll hang back and just pop their smoke and farm, but he's actually in the objective. Looks like he's currently working on burning down an Isa now. Oh, you're another boat? I see. That salmon might get this nice now with his torps here. Nope. Slipped on by. Yeah, I think Shikishima's worth. Shikishima is like, Shikishima is in the goofy category. Like, you know, you've got your ships that are like, you know, good all-around ships. You got your competitive ships. You got your farming ships. And then you just got your goofy boys, alright? Like, the goofy boys are where the fun's at. Like, you know, the incomparable with light cruiser detection on a 20-inch armed ship. The Shikishima with its ridiculous guns. And then the Austin with its real, you know, the goofy boys. Oh, Shimanto. Ooh, if he had AP loaded there, he probably would have stood all the crap out of him. Good snapshot, though. He's got his turrets around in time. Yeah, and then Graf Zeppelin with its, you know, cruiser caliber secondaries that are incredibly accurate. The goofy boys. That's where the fun's at. Does Kuzov have 8-kilometer torps? I can't remember. I think it does, because most of the other Soviet cruisers have like 4-kilometer torps. It's ridiculous. Stalingrad actually like made a return in the current meta. Ooh, nice. Got the AP. Yep. So chun for like 3k there. Okay, he's going bound in now. Ibuki's pushing up too. Says the AP looks if that Shimanto does oversteer, he can vibe check him. Oh, there's gonna get a torp hit on him. But the Ibuki's pushing up, so he's got to go. Yeah, like the Paulo Emilio, the Yolo Emilio. That's another goofy boy ship. Ibuki's still pushing up. His torps aren't going to be ready, though. And Kutuzov is very squishy when you can catch its side. Popped Hydro. Here comes the Ibuki. Ah, God. Personally, I'd try to clap the Ibuki, but let's see. Yeah, he's doing that. What's up with his rear turrets? Yeah, he's just in a tough situation right now. Okay, let's see what he does. He does his torps on his left side. So he's going to try and get those off in the Soyuz. But Soyuz is turning out already. Ah, Shamanto. Hello. Yeah, got his torps out on the Soyuz. Yeah, no. I think these have him dead here. Yeah. Good try. Did better than I did. I don't know if, like, Aquila would be considered goofy. It's just weird. Like, the rocket planes are pretty good on the, on the Aquila. What tutorials are you looking for in another boat? I have quite a few up. Does every cruiser need torps? They don't all have torps. Alright, Darth, come back to port, my dude. Like, I've got tutorials up for American battleships, Japanese battleships, German battleships. So who picks now? Darth picks now? Marco Polo's goofy. It is goofy. Well, they're from like a year ago, another. They're, the commander builds on them are out of date, but like the general tips and tricks and play styles are still there. Alright, you're doing tier 10. I can't afford to do that because I'm trying to build credits right now, but I keep losing them. Let's see. Did I even make... Surely I should have made some credits on this game, right? Yeah, we're making a bet. Alright, you know, we'll play Shikishima since we've been talking about it. Once I find her. There she is. How long have I been playing World Warships? 6 years? 6 years? 6 years? 5 years? I think 6 years. Big boom time! Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things that's... Oh, God. They followed me here, too. That's one of the things that is great about World Warships. That stuff does change so much. You can always make a new tutorial video. I probably should make a playlist for, like, tutorials. That would probably be the best thing. Devious laugh in one of your recent... Oh, which ones? Oh, I know who's going to be targeting me. But it's 176 hours. You gotta get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. I think we're doing what Water Tanks did. Like, Water Tanks literally just started making stuff up. Like with the Chinese tanks. Well, that's something I was talking about too. Like, you can make a lot of tanks because lots of countries develop their own tanks or have variants of tanks like T-90s and T-72s. There's a million variants of those. But like warships, they're a lot more resource intensive, so it you know, it's easier to run out of ships. But they'll just start making stuff up. So Frost, Darth, and Delta are over there. Whitley's over there too. Did I get anybody? Apparently not. I have 600 plus hours. Oh, 700. Where y'all getting this hours figure from? Because I can tell you like the thousands of battles that I have. I guess you take that and then you multiply it by what, 10, 15 minutes, you know, average time for a match. I'd probably have closer to like, I'd say whatever I have right now, I could probably add like another 2,000 on because of ranked and competitive. Oh, stinks. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded on Steam. Oh, there are already stuff that's made up in the game. But there's several big name ships they still don't have out in gaming yet, like the Johnston or the New Jersey or the Wisconsin. Okay, let's see if Big Gun does Big Gun thing here. Oh, that island saved him so hard. Tillman class, yeah. See, the thing is, like, the Vermont's like the smaller of the Tillman designs. That's the spooky thing. Oh yeah, the Hornet. Yeah, that was cool. Okay, Citadel the San Martin. The Martin! If you sing Gabriel Iglesias. Yes, that will definitely be a meme in my San Martin video. It's the DB out there. Yeah, see, that video did really well. In my previous museum ship videos didn't do that well. So I'm hoping to get more of that going on in the future, especially like the summer coming around here soon. So we'll see what happens there. Did they let me go anywhere I wanted? I had full access to the parts of the ship that were open to everybody else. I didn't think about asking to go up to the bridge or anything. I mean, they were super friendly, they were super chill, so I imagine they probably would have let me do that. Ooh, he's gonna eat a couple. 1, 2. Frost, you ate... Oh, you only ate 2. Got the ship turned in time. Yu Yang and Sherman are having a duel. Trying to get my turrets on him to help him out. I think he just got reload boosted by the Henri. I think he's actually dead here with all that stuff. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, cool. No, I didn't see the engine room. Well, I also really need to stop and ask, 'cause, like, they were super busy getting ready for that event. That was their biggest event. The year before, they did nice. They did 700 tickets in pre-sales. That year, it was 1,800 tickets in pre-sales. No, they're temp by Frost, I see. Yeah. There's still summers out there. That's no bueno. No bueno. I've seen the escape tunnels on, I think the Alabama, and I think the Wisconsin had a couple opened that you could see. Not there. I saw them somewhere on some ship. I can't remember which one, but I remember seeing the escape tunnels. Yeah, it's a tunnel that leads from the engine room up through the ship. So if the ship's sinking, because the engine room's at the very bottom of the ship, all right? So obviously if the ship's sinking, that's not the place you want to be, you know? So there's these tunnels with these ladders that go straight up through the ship. You open them, you climb up, and you can get out of the ship if the ship's sinking if you're in the engine room. Ying popping up the summers again. With the honorees on him. I got a little too excited for the summers. Went broadside to a thunder. Thankfully he had HE loaded. And let's see. Yeah, decent hits. Yo, where are those coming from? The Yamagu just pulled up on our Hanover and Darth and Darth Citadel. Whitley, you silly goose. Yeah, like there's like what we said, Shep. There's like neat submarines that I wouldn't mind seeing in game, like the Surcouf, the I-400. These are historical ships that were very interesting, especially their designs. It's like I'm okay with seeing them. But then they keep adding like crazier and crazier stuff. Okay, we're gonna try and get turned around here. Oh, there's Summers again. I meant to clap him with one turret. Yeah, I forget, it was one of the Chinese rip-off games of World of Warships. They had Surcouf in it. And, yeah, you can use its gun and everything. Its guns and everything. Oh, it's gonna hurt! Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. He's all the way out there at 22 kilometers, so he's really trying to BMLG and snipe me. Oh, Frost got through. I don't think he's gonna make it for too long, though. Nope. Oh, we won. Dang. Pops up, shoots 8-inch guns and dives. Yeah. Alright, so thank you to Darth and thank you to Soviet Tanker for those 2 games. We will get 2 more of you guys in. So if you want to join, spam your username and in chat to get in. Alright, Mark 4 Penguin and Ticklestick 9000. Dakota, to answer your question, I have a couple tutorials up. One's for farming, one's for specific ship lines, battleship lines mainly, because that's what I'm better at. Okay, no, it's Mark 4, then underscore Penguin. Why is it not coming up? Oh, I literally spelled out Mark. Oh, God, I am dumb. And then Ticklestick 9000. Oh, there you are. Gulp ahead. Well, I love because iChase hasn't really uploaded anything recent for this game. I don't think in like past year or so. Oh, look, 6 years have passed since your first battle. Please accept our congrats. Well, 35 white camouflage, 104 level 1 economic bonuses. First patch, keep battling. Dang. So, well, there you go. I've been playing the game for 6 years. Which was the heaviest broadside? I think the Colombo. No, actually, it's probably the Patri. I don't know, because Colombo's got 16. Let's see, where's new patch? Oh yeah, here it is. This is it. It's 6 bars. Dang. Alright, so GK for Sherman. Let's take I'll take the Yoshino again since we got sent back to Pork a little early in it last time. Vermont, yeah, I think it... No, God, okay, it's either the Vermont or the Colombo. Because, Vermont's got 12 18-inch guns, but Colombo has 16 15-inch guns. So, even though Colombo's guns are smaller, she's got 4 more. So, I mean... Yeah. Man, that is a big flex. That just means I've been suffering for 6 years, fellas. Wow, Darth, you, no, Darth Tanker, not Soviet. The heaviest caliber in the game, 20-inch. 20-inch shells are the largest shells. As far as heaviest, I'd imagine it'd be one of the 20-inch shells. Or it might be Hanover's 19-inch shell. Yo, what is up with our first Sherman gang over here? Do you see anything larger than the 510mm gun? I don't think so, because, I mean, like... Japan built, like, one 20-inch gun, I think. So, I think that's, like, the largest shell most navies were even thinking about using around World War II. I mean, of course, I think, like, Z-Plan, of course, like, one of the H's, I think, had like a 21-inch shell or something like that. There's 3 20-inch ships. You got the Shiki, the Satsuma, and the Incomparable. Don't say I don't think so. Subs are never going to be a thing, and yet here we are. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Incomparable is fine. Yeah, but I mean, like, you can round up 2mm to 20-inch, you know? Like, 457. It's not 18.1-inch, but, like, it's close enough. First, I should say 18-inch. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Japan had plans for it, and they actually built 2 guns to test. I think just 1 gun to test. See if I can take out their Sherman that didn't join our Sherman. Yes, Satsuma's 8 20-inch guns. No, I'm just saying, like, in real life, they built 2 20-inch guns, if that's what you're saying. Okay, Shimakaze nukes the 4 Sherman. Well, it doesn't really matter, like, with the 508 versus 510, because they both overmatch 32. And that's the last important threshold in the game, so, like, they both do it, so who cares? Unless you just really want to overmatch, what, 33? Or 34 for some reason? Or is it 35, I think? That's why you don't do that in the Yoshino. Ouch. There you go. Gustav gun equipped Soviet battleship. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. But what size was Gustav? Like, like 700 millimeter, was it? 800. Yeah, it was something ridiculous. Yeah. Like, you think the largest gun in history would be on, like, a ship or something, but no, it's just some railroad gun that Adolf thought up of his meth dreams. Nice shot, Penguin. The problem's gonna be when we face the Minotaur gang. You up to the Montana? What would I pick? If it's like your first time going up, I'd go with the Montana. It's a lot more consistent. The Japanese battle dispersion on the Yami is kind of painful. So that's always very annoying. I swear to God, this like deletes me. Yep. A few of those rotary guns on a battleship hull, that'd be something. I guess with all like the infrastructure and such on a battleship, you could probably get, because it took them like what, half an hour to reload, I think, or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, it's like the Sturm Tiger. Is that the one with the rocket launching Tiger tank? Took like 15 minutes to reload, but then in like, you know, War Thunder you can reload in like 30 seconds. And didn't they only like use the Gustav like twice? Storm Tiger, yeah. That's at like 6.0 in War Thunder too. It's got a 15-inch gun. It's at 6.0. Okay, so they did use it a lot. Okay. Maybe it's a Storm Tiger I'm thinking of they used like twice. Nope, I've attracted the Minotaurs. Hindenburg? Yeah, Hindenburg can set it Yoshi pretty easy. There was a Honda Civic that just went by. Oh, sorry, Janan. Look at just the flow of AP coming in. How much potential damage Mark IV is getting right now? It's a lot. It was loud that I was here at my house. Well, see, they're not like the guys who just throw like a potato cannon on their exhaust. They actually mod the cars. They bring them to like drift competitions and stuff too. They have some pretty sweet setups over there. A lot of Mazdas though. A lot of Mazdas. Yeah, like people around here drive a lot of clapped out Hondas. 2.5 mil. He's at 2.5 mil right now, Mark IV. So it's funny, like when all these car companies like, yeah, no, we're going to be fully electric by 2030. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because around here, they're not going to take off. They're not. People around here can't afford electric cars. Like, a cheap electric car is like $60,000 right now. A cheap one. You know, it's like Teslas and like the Hummers and the Rivians. Those are, you know, $100,000. People can't afford that. Wait for the Vermont to fire that I'm going to fire in. Go undetected in his 40-second reload time. Oh, God. Oh, but the Shikishima from across the where is he at? Oh, with the Minotaur gang. Okay. Well, I mean that does sum up the Yoshino pretty well. So yeah, look, Vermont's, you know, my bloom's down, I'm fine. Shikishima, nope. Alright, so Tickle's going to be able to farm out this Vermont here pretty well. Yeah, like, if I lived in, like, New Orleans, yeah, I'd have a Tesla. I wouldn't mind. But, like, no, I live in the sticks. Oh, actually, my torpedoes are not going to get them. Never mind. Yeah, now the Shiki dispersion works when it's not me captaining her. Okay, so Tickle's got a gearing in front of him, although that gearing might be about to eat sub-torps. No, he turned away. That Sherman's about to just get goodbyed. Yep. Yeah, no one's talking about the lithium mines. Like, electric cars and, like, nuclear power, that's how you, if you really want to do it, that's how it's going to have to go. But no one likes nuclear power because the Soviets couldn't boil water. Oh, murder him, murder him, murder him. Tickle stick. Because the Soviets couldn't boil water in the 80s, you know? Like, dude's literally playing with the reactor, and now none of us can have nuclear power because nuclear power is bad because Chernobyl. No, really, like, probably only like 2 shells actually pinned my Yoshi. He must be radared or hydroed right now. Last stand, Tickle. Got all the DPM from the minnows. Look, I got 69,000 damage. Nice. And just launching a hopeful torpedo. Alright, back to port, fellas. I teach high school. I've taught everything from 9th through 12th. Turboing everything is okay with me. Turbochargers on everything. Alright, tier 7. Okay, okay, okay. You know what? Let's do some Duke. Duke of York, such a good boat. Everyone thought it was terrible, but it's actually quite good. Duke of Rook, and I guess we're just going full on Royal Navy here. God save the King. Hold up, I need. What do I need now? What do I need to go spend my credits on? Consumables and the fire flag. Yep, there goes the credits we made in the last 2 hours. Alright. Yeah, so I teach geography, so, you know, freshman, sophomore, well, mostly freshmen, although the state's changing it next year to seniors. So, yeah, freshmen. Then I also teach dual enrollment, Western Civ, so that's seniors. It's a college class. That's a really fun class. Talk about the Faroe Islands. Oh, man. Yeah, we mentioned them a bit when we're doing Northern Europe. They're really interesting to look at. And we also talk about the Falklands, too. Oh, I thought that was a triple kamikaze div. Man, Whitley's really good at sync dropping. Moving it. That's what is that? That's the one of the Pan Euro ones, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Duke of York got a bad reputation when it came out, but like when I got her and I played her, I'm like, dang, this ship's actually like good. And it got called like just the worst King George. But like it's got the improved AP pins and a slightly longer reload, but pretty similar to King George in other regards. Turkish ship. Ah, yeah. Pan-Euro. So that's a super tester. Yeah, okay. My school doesn't offer geography? That's weird. The only one that liked it. Oh, really? Do people still not like the Duke of York? What? It's a good boat. Good ship. It's a coal ship. It's a great tier 7 coal ship. Got Halsey, do I put him on Monty if you want? Halsey's great on just about anything, really. Teaching in Switzerland, nah. I couldn't, like, really work overseas or far away. I'm a big family guy, so I gotta be close to them. Like, I would love to visit Europe, and hopefully one year I will get to. But, nah, really couldn't live away. Because I thought about going to the Navy after high school. But then I thought, man, I can't spend, you know, months away from my family. Alright, initiating Kill Omaha mode. And, okay, he's still alive, unfortunately. see if we can get him. He's just going in a straight line, so... And like now he's going to turn, watch. Yep, knew it. Always looks like that. They sail perfectly straight, but the second I fire, they turn. It's the Pan-Euro DD, one of them. The Movinet, it's the tier 5. Although they might be doing the thing where they give away the one of the lower tier ones in Twitch or on Amazon Prime bundles or something like that. Ooh, broadside Heinrich. Good, we good. Ooh, 5 non-pins. Dang. Not even 5 bounces, just fine. 5 straight up, no, you did not get through their armors. Try that out. He's gonna juke it. We got one. We got one, fellas. Okay, it is the main belt of a German ship, though. Alright. How did your con go, by the way? Triple I, there's a video of it up on the channel. It went well. It went very well. I had fun. California was interesting. Apparently they're doing a little New Orleans right now, where their car, nice shot, Tickle. Their car break-in rates are through the roof. So yeah, it does have short fuse AP. There's that. It's short fuse AP. It's great against cruisers, but typically when you have sides of a battleship, it does do fine too. But yeah, they're having the same issue that New Orleans is, where they're like just breaking the cars left, right, and center. And they told us that at the car rental place, like, hey, look, like, don't leave anything in your car. Because if they see anything, they'll bust the window and just try to grab it real quick. So, we stayed in Alameda anyway, which is one of the more uppity side. So, we didn't really have any problems. But, like, I remember I was scrolling through Twitter, and, like, someone that was visiting, like, San Francisco, like, outside of Town Hall, they pulled up, got out of their car, and they had, like, their bags in the back of their rental car, and, someone, like, before they even, like, were walking into the building, they busted the back windshield and tried to grab their bags, but the cops stopped them from grabbing the bags, but they didn't catch them. Yeah, if you ever do go to New Orleans, make sure you go to, like, one of those parking lots where you have to pay for parking, where they have security, because that's enough to dissuade them in New Orleans. I don't know what's going on in San Francisco, where they're just like, you know, literally busting when people are right there watching their cars. Yeah. Nuclear vessels. I was thinking about that too. I was watching that movie the other day. Like, man, I went there. That's kind of neat. No, that's just what the Duke has. That and I've taken a lot of fire damage. Fire damage is 100% repairable. We're swapping over to the HE now. Get him, Kamikaze. Why would you shoot him? Why would you use the guns on your boats? Okay, fair enough. And our other side just folded like a lawn chair. I failed to hit a stationary target. That's, wow. It's a little bit better. What happened out east? Where did our team go? That is a dog going nuts in the background. You are correct. Not my dog, though. That's not going to make it. Jesus. Man. I just... How are games constantly this one-sided? This was not like a rare thing tonight either. Jeez. Man. Well, that was unfortunately apparently the common theme tonight. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and end this stream there. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank to those of you that divvied up with us for the last hour of stream as well. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Friday, a great weekend too if you don't hear from me before your weekend is over with. Burn my shirt. That is my closing word. You drop it here at the end, ma'am, just to criticize my fashion senses. Man is upside down. That's what it is. He's upside down. He's not seeing the pattern properly. Alright, guys. Hope you guys have a great weekend. If you did enjoy, make sure to follow the channel both on Twitch and on YouTube. I will be streaming here, same place, same time next week. So make sure you come out for that as well. Again, hope you guys have a great weekend, and hope to catch you guys